Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot. We only have 2 players available. Asher is spending time with her family, and I think Uther is working. So today it's going to be Tenzi and Shandrak adventuring alone. And the name of the adventure is Labyrinth in Sylvan lands, and that's pretty much all the characters know about it. The fact that it's a labyrinth in a cave in Sylvan lands. It's in Forever Forest, in the heart of the forest in the Sylvan lands, where the elves live. Pretty close by. What was the name of that town? Pretty close by. Let's see, Panoplia East. So it's in the continent of Panoplia. It's near Elistar, northwest of Gronar. Elistar is in Forever Forest in the Sylvan lands there, in what's considered the heart of the forest. And this labyrinth isn't far from there. The players probably traveled from Gronar to Elistar, and then from Elistar to the labyrinth. Currently, they are traveling north through Sylvan lands from Elistar. Okay. So, down to the Sylvan Forest. And I need to find that. So, it's a beautiful, beautiful summer day, and you're in a part of the forest that is magical. Ambient temperatures stay around 60 degrees. There is just a light breeze. It's mostly becalmed. It is June 30th, so high summer is coming, and the sounds of scuttling little animals are all around you. The 2 of you are traveling north away from Elistar in Forever Forest, in a part of the forest known as the heart of the forest, or also known as Sylvan lands. The part of the forest that's magical, teeming with life, and the warm seasons never go away here. It's even in the wintertime when it's snowing around the heart of the forest. The snow never comes down below the treetops, and it's always ambiently 60 degrees in here. A nice spring day, essentially. By the time the snow reaches the treetops, the ambient temperature melts it, and it becomes rain. And you 2 gentlemen have decided to take a break from your group's hiatus and go on an adventure yourselves to find this labyrinth in Sylvan lands. Okay. Okay, so time now. You've just left Elistar about an hour ago, so you're an hour north. So time now is 8 a.m. June the 30th, 11:85. Okay. First up is Tenzi. All around you, you hear the presence of little things scuttling through the trees, chirping of birds, the scurrying of squirrels and rabbits through the grass. What do you do?
Continue walking northward, enjoying the pleasant surroundings, feeling at ease.
Okay, you notice that these trees, compared to the rest of the forest, are super thick. They're like, the trunks are like 15 feet thick plus. Normally, tree trunks don't grow much wider than about 5 feet thick. And most trees, they stop growing right around 50 to 60 feet. These trees, you've never seen trees this tall. They are 100 feet tall plus. And perhaps that's a result of the magic of this part of the forest, or maybe the magic is a result of the trees. You're not sure. As you ponder on, you can see that the trees block out a lot of the daylight. It's only about half as bright in here as it would be in a normal forest, or maybe out in the open. Let me make it a little darker here. There we go. They just added a new feature where I can turn on daylight, and there's like a daylight slider. I can crank down the light so it's really shadowy. And as you walk underneath your nearly bare feet, you don't feel sticks and like twigs and, rotting, smelly leaves and dirt. The entire forest floor is covered in beautifully trimmed grass. It's about 6 inches long and really no higher, as though it were trimmed by on purpose. There are little flowers, daisies, clover, dancing in the breeze as you move north. Are you able to see your token?
I am. Should I just move it?
Yeah. Your movement rate is doubled outside of combat.
Um,
And
as I pass this tree, what is this off to the right?
you can see a large boulder here. One that it looks almost unnaturally round, like a perfect bowling ball shape almost. It's approximately 15 feet wide and 15 feet tall, though its weight makes it sink into the ground by a few feet, so it's probably only about 10 feet high and 15 feet wide. It looks like you could scramble up it rather easily with a climb check, with a sloped wall and plenty of hand and footholds. So that would give you bonuses on top of your natural ability to climb. And it only take one check to get up top, and it can be used as like a fighting position to defend yourself from multiple opponents, or they gain a disadvantage to strike you from lower ground, and you would gain the upper hand by having the higher ground against melee opponents around you.
Right, I have a little movement left, so I'm going to walk over just to investigate the boulder a little bit more.
Okay. You don't see any writing or anything like that, but it looks like at some point it could have been ammunition in some war, some ancient bygone war. Not sure if it's ammunition from a catapult or a giant's bowling ball or anything like that, but it's kind of unnaturally round, like it was carved on purpose almost.
Okay, that'll be into my turn then.
Okay.
Alright.
Shandrak, you can see Tenzi kind of gazing at this stone here up ahead, just slightly beyond the trunk of that tree.
I will sort of follow in his footsteps, and as I'm walking past these grass or flowers to my left, I'll sort of take a second to look at them.
You can see it is clover growing amongst the grass there, and you can see a small bee dancing around from flower to flower in the clover.
Mm.
Beautiful little bee. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Seems very
I'll,
happy and content.
I'll just sort of take it in and smile, and then continue onward near where Kenzie was.
Okay. Just around the corner, you find Tenzi gazing at the stone, and you notice, probably as he has, that this stone is unnaturally hewn by some ancient hand. Though it's hard to tell that it's hewn because it is so old. The weather has torn it down a bit. But you notice that in this part of the forest, there are no mosses, no lichens, no fungi, only the beautiful bits of plant life you see around you. Grass, clovers, daisies, the trees. Nothing that would hint at decay and death.
So after looking at it for a minute, to kind of turn to Tenzi, and I say, hopefully we don't meet whatever powers or giants use that one.
Yeah, it seems to have been here for a while. Wonder how long it's been. does stand out of place here.
The only thing unnatural so far. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. So, you just then notice that you've managed to get the jump on a group of chimera. They don't notice you. They're northwest of you, 2 squares. Okay. Looks like they are, good God, foraging on the. Whoops. Are they? Well, I guess they have goat heads, so they would probably be omnivorous. Okay. 1, 2. So their goat heads are foraging on the clover just northwest of you guys. The monster has 3 heads, those of a goat, a lion, and a fierce dragon. The goat head is pitch black with glowing amber eyes and long ochre horns. The lion head is framed by a brown mane and has green eyes. The dragon head is covered with orange scales and has black eyes. You can hear them chatting to each other in some language. Which languages do you guys speak?
I speak common and plain or common.
Okay.
Yeah, saying that, and I also speak.
I'm sorry, what?
I also speak that, and I also speak Beatazu and Lower Plane trade.
Okay, lower plane trade. All right. Yeah, neither one of you understands their chatter back and forth. All right. So that's the end of the round. So this technically right now is a surprise round. You can attack, run away, do whatever you want to do. Go ahead and roll initiative for whatever it is you want to do. And you can declare it if you want. You can declare what it is you're doing as you roll initiative.
Yeah, I don't think we can fight 4 of these things. Us 2 alone.
Well, I'll succeed to your wisdom, and let's maybe sneak away then.
Yeah.
So. Wait, what do I roll for initiative if I just want to? Oh, there it is, medium base speed.
Yep, medium base speed. If you just want to move. All you have to do to escape an encounter is move to the edge of the map.
Yeah. So can I move now, or are you tallying the initiative?
I'm figuring initiative.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, first up is Tenzi.
Can I jog away?
Yeah, Yeah, you can move. You can move up to a jog during this round, and then once the actual combat round starts, then if you have jogged for 1 round, then you can start sprinting. And from there, it should be just a hop, skip, and a jump to the edge of the map.
Okay, so I'm going to try heading east. One too many.
Okay, Shandrak.
So what's the jog and then run? How
The
does that work?
the jog is twice your movement rate. You're in the blue circle, which for you is 8
Mhm.
because you're encumbered, right? Wait, let's check your.
Yeah, I should be after I picked up the Man Scorpion book.
Yeah, you're carrying 38 pounds, so yeah, your speed is now. Let's see, 12. Yep, your speed is 8, so you can move 16 squares.
So so for the jog and run, it's like round spend running. So like, what's that? Is that just
Twice your blue number.
Oh, okay, cool. So
It's jogging. It's not running. You have to jog before you can run in second
okay,
edition. Yep. In 5th edition, they call it a dash, and then from there you start sprinting. No, it's just twice. Don't worry about that yet. You have to go through a round jogging first
oh,
before you can start running, like I said. So it's just twice your blue circle number.
all right.
Okay.
And then I can go further, or
Next round you can. Okay, so now
okay.
now the Chimerae have noticed that you're there. And they can roll initiative too. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Again.
Yep. All right, first up is Shandrak. Now you can start using the running mechanics. So if you click on your token, click
Mm-hmm.
on jog and run, and then choose the ×3 speed, and what it's going to do is it's going to roll a strength check to see if you can get up to that, and then next round we're going to actually pay attention to the con check that it rolls, because
What do I put for round spend running? Just one? Or?
0, you haven't ran yet.
Oh.
You've only jogged.
Oh, okay. That's as many as I have done. Okay.
And if I recall correctly, there should be a ×3 speed, a ×4 speed, and a ×5 speed. You have to go through them in order. So times 3
Oh, and
first.
okay. Okay, times 3. So the 24 then.
Okay, so it looks like you failed your strength check. So you're just stuck at a jog. But next round you can... Pretty sure you can attempt again next round. But you have to count it as 1 round spent running. So you can move it times 2 right now.
Okay. Well, definitely do that.
So that's 16 squares.
Right.
Alright, and Tenzi. Might behoove you to start thinking about shedding some weight. Not sure how close you are to the edge of the map, but Tenzi's probably going to get there like right now. He's going to run right past you.
Yeah. Feeling confident all of a sudden that I'm first, but that's not going to last.
So did I make it?
You actually have to click on the times 3 now for it to roll the strength check. Yep, you can move 36 squares now.
That's off the edge.
Okay, just move right to the edge. You have succeeded, but your slow partner is in trouble. Okay.
Wait.
So one of
As
the...
I run by, I say, hurry up.
Wait.
Alright, so this one's going to take flight. He loses 10 forward feet of momentum as he gains 10 feet of altitude. And he comes after you, so he can move 16 squares through the air. They are not very maneuverable, if I remember correctly. Yeah, maneuverability class E. So I think that means that he can only turn 45 degrees like once per round or something like that. Okay, so 16 squares. Can't tell if that's a straight line or not. Oh, I don't have him in the box. There we go. What the fuckles? My mouse has been doing weird things. I think I'm running at a... Maybe this mouse is old. I got a trackball, and it's like automatically double clicking by itself.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah. Okay, so it flies 16 squares in your general direction. The next one also will turn. And fly 16 squares in your general direction. Same with the third. What the fuck, man? Okay. 14, 15, 16. So just ahead of the other one. And There we go. End of round. And initiative. Tinsy, you don't have to roll initiative. You already escaped.
Yep.
Ooh, 3 of them beat you, Shandrak.
Oh dear. All right, here we go.
Okay, so it's 8:03 a.m. Tenzi has already escaped. The first Chimera flies up to 18 squares. Okay. 14. Oh, okay. The dot is in between 2 squares, so it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell what is 45 degrees.
Oh.
See, I think that is 45 degrees, 18 squares, and of course I have to face you. There we go. And the dragon mouth is going to unleash its breath weapon because it's 10 feet in the air. Dragon fire does 3d8 points of damage. You get a saving throw versus breath weapon. And I think you have fire resistance. So no matter what, you'll take half damage if you fail, and if you succeed, you will take no damage from fire. Isn't that how your saving throws work? Let's see, cold.
Plus, no,
Oh,
it's
it's cold
half for
damage.
cold. Yeah, not
Okay.
fire.
+2 save versus fire, electricity, poison. Well, at least you get +2 to your save. So what you do is you click on your token. Oh, you figured it out. Okay. All right, so you take the full damage.
No whammies, no whammies.
Uh-oh. I'm back now.
$3d8.
On 3.
So just ignore the attack rolls. It's the damage that we're looking for.
Alright. Mm.
8 damage.
I think I'm out.
Oh yeah, that brings you to exactly 0. Okay. So the encounter's over. Alright, so that means that you get no experience for the encounter because you were defeated.
Yeah.
And Tenzi gets it all. So Tenzi, eventually, after about a week or so, you find the Chimera's lair, and you're able to find like Chandrak's remains. You have him resurrected or brought back to life, something,
Yeah.
and you continue on to the dungeon.
And I knew those were going to be a joke.
Yeah. Chandrak, you probably would have made it if you weren't encumbered.
Yeah, had to pick up that fancy new book.
Well, you could have ditched like 3 rations and been okay. And then
oh yeah.
also if you had made that strength check, you probably would
Yeah.
have been okay too. Okay, so Chimerae are worth 5,000 experience points. There were 4 of them. 4 Chimerae. 5,000. 2 characters. 0 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 0. Number of hit dice per creature doesn't matter. There's no fighters in the party anyways. So Tenzi gets 10,000, and unfortunately, Chandrak, you didn't survive, so you get none.
Yeah. Solo XPs. When I'm resurrected, it does go, oh, did we make it? Where?
Oh, here it is. I need to go get a drink real quick and use the restroom. Let's take a quick, like, 3-minute break.
Sounds good.
Okay. We'll be right back. Are we back?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay. Alright, so eventually you find the entrance to the labyrinth. And it is definitely a cave of sorts. But there is hewn stone at the entrance. There is a dais with stairs leading up to the top of it. On three sides. And it looks like this. Hopefully I chose. Okay. Let's call it Dungeon Cave, shall we? That's a little too cavey. A little too cavey. How about... what does that sound like? That's about right. I like this one. Okay. Alright. So, about a week has passed, so it's now... Oh, you know what? There is no June 30th. Why did I put June 30th? That would have been July 2nd, so it's now July 9th. Okay. So, it's approximately 9 a.m. July 9, 11 AE 5. Add sending. All right. Tenzi, you find the entrance to the cave dungeon that you assume it's the one you've been looking for. The location is similar to the one you were told of in Elistar by the elves, and it is definitely what appears to be the entrance to a labyrinth hewn from the rock of this cave. On the floor you can see several symbols which are reminiscent of a bull-headed creature.
Um, would we assume we'd have done our standard daily routine, so I would have blessed watchfulness?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
What is the? You go ahead and cast that now. What's the duration on it?
13 hours, and I would have casted at 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. Um,
So 16. So that would be until 4
4 p.m.
p.m.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as the spell slot is X'd out.
It is indeed. I also assumed we would have done nap, so I crossed that out as well.
Okay. So all around you there are signs of natural cave and then hewn stone, and as I said, painted on the floor are several symbols of reminiscent of a bull-headed creature. Inside, you see evidence of someone living here as the torches on the walls are lit. Oh my. What do you
Oh
do?
my. Um. Well, I guess we'll just walk in carefully.
Okay. You can smell the the fires that are burning are not actually torches. They are lamp oil set in braziers that are sticking out of. I think they're actual braziers on the floor. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, they're actual braziers on the floor. So it's lamp oil, and you can smell it. It smells like kerosene burning in here. The smoke is pretty clean coming off of it. You do see on the ceiling directly above years and years worth of soot, black soot, above each brazier. As you enter, you see several busts up against the wall of a bull-headed creature from the shoulders up. And on the floor, curled up in a fetal position, you see a full-bodied representative of the race. It looks like an anthropomorphic bull.
Sorry, are we in a turn order now?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I walk in, do I see are these um, like staircases and a hallway to the sides?
Yes, definitely leading up to something. Do you have any movement left?
Yeah, I moved 6 so far. So I'm just gonna go up to this dais type structure over here and just investigate it.
Okay, it is a rounded staircase leading into. Looks like it's a hallway going right and left. 5 feet wide.
Okay, I'll stop there.
Okay. Shandrak.
Alright. I will go on and follow up the staircase.
Are both of you able to see yourselves on the turn order tracker?
Yes.
Okay.
And
You can see Tenzi gazing into this hallway leading left and right.
I'll take just one more step. See if I can see.
Okay, you can see it leads to the left until it hits this wall here, about 6 paces away from you, and then to the right there is a wall about 3 paces, and looks like there are more hallways leading this way at the end and this way at this end.
All right, I'll just turn around to Tenzi and say, "Looks like we got some narrow hallways. Care to take the lead?" And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Time now is 9:01 a.m. And first up is Shandrak. You should have been first last round. Sorry.
Oh, whoops.
So you're up.
All right, I will tentatively take a couple more steps just to see around this corner.
Okay, and just as you look around the corner, what is going on here? Oh, ruler. Duh. Okay. You see a creature. He stands. He's definitely a male. You can see his pintle is pretty hefty, hanging down from behind like a worn out loincloth. And he is about 7.5 feet tall. His horns are very sharp and covered in dried blood. Okay. Okay. Well over 7 feet tall. He has he's quite broad and muscular. He has the head of a bull, but the body of a human male. His fur is, let's see, this one is, looks like black. But his body coloring is that of a Panoplian. So he's a tan-looking Panoplian. So it's like a russet brown. And his clothing, like I said, is minimal. He's wearing just a loincloth and maybe like a chain as a belt. And probably something like a girdle. Like a not a woman's girdle, but a man's girdle. A man's girdle is like, have you ever watched pro wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you know the trophy belts that they have?
Yeah.
They're like a weightlifter's belt.
Okay.
That go around your stomach, like the lower.
Yeah, big
lower
thick band.
Big thick band, with a big, like, brass plate on the front, right? And the buckle is in the back, so it wraps around your belly, and buckles in the back, and it's sort of like a. It's like a strong man's garment. It's meant to, like, keep you from herniating yourself when you're lifting heavy things, or when you are fighting with a heavy weapon. And speaking of heavy weapons, this Minotaur is carrying a really big, long axe that looks like it's the size of a halberd axe, like the guard of a palace would have, you know. And I don't know how you feel if you feel intimidated by that, but it's got like dried blood on
Oh,
it.
very, very much so in a narrow hallway.
Yeah, yeah. And he takes one look at you, lowers his horns, and brings his halberd to bear, and lets out this bull roar like one of these. As though to warn some friends. And it is initiative time.
Here.
And I'll need a second entry as well.
Alright, so you can see how slow as shit he is. Are you able to see his name tape below him?
I see a green bar, but I don't see a name tag.
Okay, okay. Good. Alright, first up is Tenzi. So you heard the roar of this bull creature around the corner.
So I'll run or do a half move to here, jump in front of Shandrak and kick at the Minotaur.
Okay.
Wait, I forgot High Mastery.
Yeah, go ahead. The character has no running room or declares a no move action strength. Okay, so in this situation, you have to roll a strength check because you have no running room.
From over here. So
Yeah, you moved a half move, right? And now you have
Yeah.
no running room.
I declared a half move action and then I
And you
fly.
have it's in the square next to you.
Well, I went to the Shandrak square and then I did my jump, so I had one square.
Well, you can't end in someone else's square. Okay, you succeed. You hit, definitely hit his AC, causing 10 damage. You see his life bar go pew, 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 by a bit. Wait, was that? Nope, that was you, sorry. I had you selected for some reason. So -10, enter. Beep, 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 beep. by roughly a third. Okay, Shandrak.
Okay, so I was gonna run away, so I'll take just I suppose a 5 foot step to make sure nothing comes around the other side. And I rolled initiative for movement, so I guess that's all I can do.
You can move up to 8 squares when you roll for movement.
Yeah, I don't want to though.
Okay.
I'm good.
The Minotaur is going to attack with his halberd.
I'm gonna try to block that.
Go ahead.
Missed.
Okay. AC 6 misses you. You block it anyways. And your second attack, which you already moved, so that took up your half move action and your other half move action with the kick. So end of round.
I have my hand attacks.
Go ahead.
So actually, and I don't know if I never tried doing this before, so I'm not sure how it works. So I have the 2 hand attacks. I want to do a disarm attempt with the Sai.
Okay. Disarm with the size. If you use attack and then attack option, there is
Disarm. Okay, got it.
Disarm, there it is.
All right.
And Minotaurs are pretty strong. What's their strength? Minotaurs have 18 strength. Okay, it's programmed in.
Do you want me to do the full text on the disarm?
Yeah, full text. Okay, disarm your opponent's weapon. AC 0 while your opponent attacks yours. AC 4. If both succeed, whoever rolled lowest on D20 wins.
And I get a +2 for this. The side gives a +2 on any block track.
And there's a penalty because it's a two-handed weapon. Let's see. It's impossible to disarm a weapon 2 sizes larger than your own, so a fighter with a dagger can't try to disarm a mage with a quarter staff. Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's too big for me to even try disarming it.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a large weapon and the Sai is small.
What about, could I try to trap it? Or is it the same rule?
Trapping is... Yeah, go ahead and roll. I don't think... Yeah, go ahead. You can trap it. Try to trap it. And roll full text, of course.
Oh, you see what's coming up in the chat.
Attack option trap. Oh, let's see. That just means I haven't given permission to everyone. Trap. You know what? I might not even have that. Attack option. Attack option. Unarmed, unhorsed, block, called shot, disarm, grab, overbear pin, pull, trip, zap, shield punch, shield rush, special weapon maneuver, unarmed attack, unhorsed. horse. Wow, I didn't make one for trap. I missed it.
It starts out the same way as disarm. I would have to hit a AC 0, and he goes against AC 4. And then at the end of the round, it says trapping character, make a post strength roll to see if the victim can free his weapon.
Oh, opposed strength. Okay.
At the end of the round, if I'm successful.
Okay. So he didn't even beat AC 4. And you have to try to beat AC 0, right? Uh-oh.
Not good.
Not good. Okay.
Luckily, it's the end of the round.
Yeah, at any rate, it's the end of the round, so go ahead and roll initiative.
So, if Tenzi is like right in front of me and the enemy is in front of him, can I still do a call shot with my short bow?
Yes. You can also take a 5-foot step into his space if you wanted to do a melee attack, but once you step out, the enemy gets an attack of opportunity against you. You can also cast spells through friendly squares without any kind of penalty, other than the AoE might hit your friends and yourself.
Yeah.
In close quarters.
And then I'll need another attack for this round.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if I do a 5-foot step, do I only have one shot or can I do 2 shots?
5-foot steps are a free action, so they don't actually count as movement. Imagine you're just leaning into another square. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And then once you're done with whatever action you are doing, you move back into the square you came from.
Okay.
That's what a 5-foot step is. You're just leaning out of your square.
Okay.
It's like pivoting in basketball. But it can provoke attacks of opportunity. Are you guys still rolling initiative, or?
I am done.
I'm done.
Oh, you're done? Okay. Alright, first up is Tenzi.
Just gonna do my regular foot attack.
Okay.
Ooh, yay.
You crit, causing 13 damage. You dig your toes right into his eye socket or something. Okay. Now this Minotaur can barely see you. You basically have like 90% cover, so she's not gonna do anything. She's gonna wait, I guess. Wait. this one. One, two, three, four, five, six. This guy is gonna attack Tenzi with his axe. Do you want to block?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
And this other one. He's gonna wait to. Okay, Shandrak.
All right. I'll take a 5-foot step back into the hallway and try to shoot over Tenzi's shoulder into the Minotaur.
Okay. Called shot -4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 16 is a miss. Tenzi.
My regular foot attack again.
AC 8 is a miss.
I'll just do my regular
You know,
side attacks.
you know what? Technically, I should have been following front shieldless because they have no shields. So that's a crit. 10 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kick him to death.
After the first kick, I hit him in the eye. The second one, I hit him in the. I just missed his eyes, but I hit him in the jaw, and the jawbone just went right back into his brain pan.
Yummy. Okay, so from now on, their ACs are front shieldless. Alright, so you have up to full move and 1 attack.
So there's one right around the corner that I can barely see.
Yeah. She would technically have 90% cover if you were to attack from there, which is, I think, -8 to hit. Let me check. I have my handy dandy Dungeon Master screen that has combat modifiers on it. Let's see. Cover and concealment, 90% cover. Oh, it's -10. -10 to hit.
Yikes. Well, I have a move, so I'll move. I guess I can move up, and
Yeah, you can definitely move up.
this will be 2 side attacks.
Okay. And she's been waiting, so she's also going to take her halberd attack. -6 hits for 2 damage. And -4 hits for another 2 damage. And she swings at you with her halberd. So you tell this one's female because she has an udder. 9 misses. And you did a total of 4 damage to her. Okay, and that was your 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Okay, so end of round. I remove her waiting symbol. And initiative, please.
You said you could take up to half movement if you attack, right? Or
Yeah, taking a half move reduces your number of attacks per round to 1, no matter what your weapon is, unless you are a specialist in your weapon, which is like single class fighters. They can they can take a full move and get all their attacks with a melee weapon, or a full move and get half their attacks with a missile weapon. Unless they are also specialized in missile style. Then, and only then, can they get full attacks and a full move with a missile weapon.
Okay.
Alright, first up is... Tenzi.
All right. Try kicking this new Minotaur.
Kick her in her udders. Okay, so we're using their shieldless AC because they don't have shields. So -1 versus 6 is a hit, and you cause 6 damage. What? -6. Enter. Alright. Shandrak.
I'll pop back over. And so wait, so okay, so there's like there's a Minotaur right like on like the opposite end, like it's like being hidden like right on the corner.
Yeah. Like Tenzi's facing it. You can barely see a little hint of her square, which means she has 90% cover from you, which means if you were to shoot from here, you would shoot at a -14. It would be -10 from her 90% cover and -4 for your called shot.
Okay. I think I'll just move one more square and that'll end my turn.
Okay. This Minotaur is going to attack Tenzi with her halberd. Tenzi, did you want to block?
Yep.
Okay. Tenzi, you can see another Minotaur behind her, a male.
Looks like it's going to be a long day.
Okay, AC 3 beats AC 4, so you block her attack. This Minotaur reaches over the female Minotaur at -2 to hit you. There's a reach of a 3 with this weapon, so -2. So attacking with reach through a friendly square, it's -2 per square. Per friendly square. Did that -2 apply? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, so that beats your AC. You take 8 damage from the blow as its halberd slices through your flesh. And next up is Tenzi.
I'll do my psi attacks. On the one in front of me.
-4 hits for 2. Looks like that was 2 attacks with your high quality one. Shouldn't it be the high quality one and then the Psi of Ashrael?
Yeah. I thought he did Ashrael first. Sorry about that.
Okay, so total 5 damage. After 2 hits.
And I don't get that third attack this round.
Okay. Well, that was 3 attacks.
Well, I have the 1 slots for 2 hand attacks or 2 weapon styles, so that's 1 slot, right?
No.
So I should have a slot for each hand.
2. You said 2 weapon style?
Yeah, I effectively have 2 weapon style with my hand. I attack with both hands at once.
Okay.
I thought it was in the
I'll
same.
accept it. Yeah, I'll accept it. Technically, that is true because you have an on-hand and an off-hand.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then, so that's the end of the round and initiative time.
This time I'm going to forego the psi attack so I can have 2 blocks.
Okay.
What do I put for initiative if I want to cast a spell?
You roll the spell template.
Oh.
So click on spells and
So
powers.
spells and powers. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're using Magic Missile, Magic Missile hits no matter how much cover they have. The only thing that blocks Magic Missiles is like there's one spell called Shield. Magic Resistance can block Magic Missiles, and then there's like 2 magic items. that
I want to
can
try to
block.
cast sleep. Can I do that?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you have to center it where you can see.
Okay.
So you're probably
So
gonna hit
I
yourself with it.
Mm-hmm. Or
Because
well, can I like take like a 5-step move and then cast it?
Yeah. It puts you in danger, but yeah. And then
Okay.
from there you have a few more options once you cast it. You might still end up hitting friendlies, just to warn you. Though I think Tenzi is immune to it, but I don't think you are. Because it works. You know how sleep works, right?
Yeah. Well,
It
if
only,
I'm in the area of effect, it'll affect me, right? But if I'm not, it won't.
And it only works on up to 4+3 hit dice creatures. So
Right.
if the Minotaurs, and you don't know how many hit dice the Minotaurs have.
Nope.
So it's risky. Like they could have 5 hit dice, and they're just immune to sleep.
Yeah. Shandrak doesn't know, and neither do I.
Yeah. And I don't remember either. So, and it's a 30 by 30 by 30 AOE. So you can only center it where you can see.
Mm-hmm.
So you might end up hitting yourself, and you're the only one who falls asleep. So it's a risk. All right. Looks like we are ready to go. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Tenzi, what?
Oh wait, can I move into the space that Tenzi is, or no?
Only on your turn.
Okay. That's fine. I'm good.
So Tenzi's up. Tenzi's move.
I will attempt to kick one in front of me.
Okay. EC 7 is a miss. And Chandrax sleeps. So go ahead and take your 5-foot move. 5-foot step. And as I said, you can only center this spell where you can see.
Mm-hmm.
So spell AoEs, wizard 1, sleep spell. Looks like a big bed. So that's 30 by 30 by 30. Okay, so the center of it to back. Okay, so let's see where you can see. I think you can barely. Yeah. So this is the center of it right here, like right where I'm pinging.
Mm-hmm.
And that's as far as you can see, and it still gets you.
Alright. Okay, I'll take that risk. I'll do it.
Okay. Alright, so Minotaurs. Now they're too high level. You're the only one who goes to sleep. And you are displaced by Tenzi as you fall asleep. Okay. And that will last 5 rounds or until someone nudges you awake.
Yeah.
Alright,
So Tenzi got moved.
1. What was the question?
So Tenzi got displaced from him sleeping.
No.
Oh, so it looks
No,
like he got moved.
He could
Looks
not.
like I got moved and I got to sleep.
What the fuck? Oh, because your token is on top of his.
Yeah.
So go ahead and remove the sleep. And of course, you don't gain any experience for putting yourself to sleep.
No.
Actually, that should be a lot of experience.
In Dungeon World, that would be a lot of experience because you only get experience for failing in Dungeon World. In
Oh,
D&D,
wow.
In D&D, you only get experience when you succeed. It's the
Oh,
opposite.
really?
Yeah, it's the opposite. Real quick, let's take a 3-minute break and use the restroom. I want to get a drink too. I finished my drink already. Be right back. I'm back.
Hello, hello.
Is Tenzi here?
Yep.
Okay. So your friend Shandrak has cast a sleep spell and put himself to sleep, and then sort of like once he did, he sort of like fell on your shoulder and rolled off you into the square that he was in when he was casting. Okay. Okay, so the female minotaur in front of you takes a swing. You can go ahead and block it if you want, because you have 2 blocks, right?
I would. Yep.
Nice. So you block that one.
Hey.
And then the male attacks as well. Did you want to block that one?
Yep.
Okay, AC2 beats AC4, so you block both of them. Clang, clang. And the other female minotaur just kind of gives up and comes back to the group. And bam, right there. Okay, end of round and initiative. Except for Shandrak,
Oh,
of
okay.
course.
I will again forego the side attacks to do so I can have a second block.
Okay. Oh, right. Shit, okay. AM, July 9, 11, 5. -1, not +1. Okay, add -5. Enter. Ascending. There we go. Alright, so Sleep 1 has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 9:06 a.m. First up is Tenzi.
Kicking at this gal in front of me. Woohoo!
You crit her for 14 damage.
Yeah.
So you see her life bar dwindle. See Shandrak is asleep. This female minotaur will wait. This female minotaur being thus injured is going to roll morale. I gotta check to see if I put their morale score on. Okay. So she keeps fighting and she attacks you. You can block.
I will attempt to block.
Go ahead and roll 2 attempts because the male will attempt to attack you as well.
First one
misses. So attack. AC 5 misses. And your second block, please.
There we go.
Okay, -2 blocks. And your attack.
Second foot attack. Another crit.
Nice. Go ahead and describe how you kill her with a kick.
First kick, I got one of her legs, and she's kind of favoring that side, so I came around the other side this time and hit her right alongside the head, right below the horn, and knocked her down.
Johnny says, or what was his name? Not Johnny, the original Cobra Kai sensei. He's like, sweep the leg.
Put him in a body bag.
Put him in a body bag, Johnny. Okay. End of round. And initiative. This male, seeing his girlfriend go down, is going to roll morale. He passes. This chick. Oh, right. She was waiting. So she will step in and take the other female's place and attack. Tenzi, do you have any more blocks?
Nope, just had the 2.
So attack, halberd, Tenzi, branch, civilization, no mod. AC 12 misses. Yeah, I can remove her waiting thing. And roll initiative.
And I'll do the same thing for go the side attack, so I can do 2 blocks.
2 blocks, gotcha. Okay. You'll wake up in 4 rounds. The end of the 4th round, that is. So when it gets to round 0, at the end of the round, you'll wake up.
Okay.
Time now is 9:07. First up is Tenzi. Unless someone wakes you up.
Yeah.
I'm too busy right now.
Oh, I understand.
Unless I get a straight kick at you.
Okay, Tenzi's kick. Crit. Another crit. 9 damage. You're getting really good at kicking them right in the nose, probably. Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully they don't have any rings in there.
Okay, 2 blocks, please. Ooh, first one misses, so she gets a halberd attack. Ooh, AC 2 hits for 1 damage. Hey.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
And the second one missed. He gets a -2 to attack through a friendly square, though. Right, short melee signal elevation, -2. AC 5 misses. So he like hits the wall behind you or something instead. What's up with this multiple attack? Is it supposed to be there or no?
Well, yeah, now, So I'm foregoing one of them for the black right now. So and then this round, last round I had. Sorry, last round I had 2 kicks. This round I only have 1 kick. And then the third slot is for the size, which I'm foregoing for blacks.
Okay. So that's it, right?
Yep.
All right. End of round. I don't think anything changes really. Go ahead and roll initiative. Okay.
So yeah, so this round I'll have 2 foot attacks and 2 blocks.
Okay, 907. And I already ticked sleep down. So it's -3. There you go. Oh, it should be 908. That's right. -8, enter. Okay. And first up is Tenzi. I guess I didn't ask. If everyone is ready, I'll just slide that down manually. There we go. -1 hits for 5 damage. Okay. Shandrak is asleep. Okay, give me a block. This is from the male minotaur in the back. Oh, damn. Okay. So this is going to be normal chance to hit. Because the -2 for hitting or attacking through a friendly square is counteracted by your off balance status. Oh, crits you for 22. Damn.
Oh,
Nope,
Better.
nope,
Oh.
22. It's 14. You're not a large creature. 14 damage, not 22.
That still hurt.
Yeah. And then she gets +1 to hit you, or +2 to hit you. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, +2. So whack, whack! These two halberds get you, one for 14, and the other for 8. Ouch. Fortunately, you've got a lot of health for a priest, so because that high charisma or constitution.
Yep.
And you lost your other attack.
Right.
And initiative. Fortunately, you pretty much have unlimited healing. So, because of that.
Yeah, but not while I'm fighting. That's the problem.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
And then I assume since I don't get the extra foot attack this round because I lost it last time because of the fail.
Right. Yeah. It's the order goes in normal order.
Okay. So I'll only have 1 foot attack and 2 blocks this round.
1 foot attack and 2 blocks. Okay. So Sleep has 2 rounds left. And your foot attack. And that is a miss. 8 doesn't beat 6. Shandrak is asleep. 2 blocks, please. If the first one is successful, and successful. And second block, please. That was a fast round. Come on, beat that 4. End of round.
Woo!
And initiative. This female is getting sick of this. I'm rolling for morale. Wow, she keeps fighting. The male. I don't need to roll morale just yet. Okay. Sleep has 1 round left. Tenzi's kick. Crit.
Go.
11 damage. What? Come on. Minus 11. Enter. There we go. Okay, Shandrak is asleep.
Doesn't look like.
Block, please. Okay, good block. And the second block, please. Ooh.
Oops.
Female comes at you with her halberd. No modifiers. AC 11 misses. And
Second foot attack.
second foot attack. Okay. Oh, if you had only killed her, you could have closed with a leaping kick or flying dragon kick. AC 4 hits for 6 damage. Minus 6, enter. So her green bar goes boo, 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 almost to nothing. End of round, she's gonna roll morale. Okay, she surrenders. And she is now no longer hostile, which means if you beat the male Minotaur's initiative, before he can close, you can lead with a flying kick. And that's where your big damage is at. Okay. Yep, initiative. Any multiple attacks this round?
Yeah, I guess I'll save the blocks again. So 1 attack, 2 blocks.
Okay. And it looks like you did beat his initiative, so you get to lead with a flying kick. So time now is 9:11. Sleep will end at the end of this round, and Tenzi, you get a flying kick if you want.
We'll give it a whirl.
-1 hits for 15 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak is still asleep till the end of the round. The Minotaur is going to roll morale. He surrenders as well. And that's combat. And Shandrak, you wake up.
Huh? What? Did we win? Huh?
You woke up just in time.
Oh, did we win?
Yep.
I kind of look around, and Chandrak's skin gets a shade darker and says, let's just keep this little dark between us. The rest of the group doesn't need to know about that."
That's funnier than shit. Oh, man. Okay. So these two Minotaurs are sort of cowering. They like look away from you. And they sort of like the male sort of scooches into the corner. The female sort of flattens up against the wall, and they like are whimpering and like they've dropped their weapons, completely unarmed, and you're free to slay them if you wish. Time now is 9:12. Tenzi, it's your move.
I'm going to step back behind Shandrak, ask him to just keep watch while I heal myself.
Okay.
No problem.
And the female sort of backs up a little bit so she's not standing on the dead bodies. And yeah, okay. Shandrak.
I'll just take a moment to see if I can find that arrow I shot.
Okay, you're recovering your ammo. Minotaurs have 6+3 hit dice, so that counts as 7. They're worth 1,400 experience points.
Wow.
And there were 4 of them. So 4 Minotaurs. 1,400. 2 player characters. No NPCs. Hit dice doesn't matter because there's no warriors. And none of that matters. Just the group XP. Okay, so you each get 2,800. And Shandrak, the stuff that we programmed into your class experience field is going to automatically divide that 2,800 by 2. So just plug in the 2,800, of course. And we will figure the rest at the end of the session.
No problem.
But you'll probably gain. Well, yeah, you XP overloaded in both classes last time, so you're definitely gonna get to level 3.
I'm good now.
And maybe you'll overload again to just under level 4 in both classes, which is a good problem to have.
Yeah. So I didn't find my arrow, but do I still get the arrowhead like last time?
Yeah, because it's a closed space. you can recover the arrowhead, but not the dowel broke.
Okay, yeah.
If you were at sea or doing aerial combat, or
Yeah, that's gone.
if you were in the woods or something, it would just be gone. But
Yeah. No.
inside of dungeons and inside of buildings, it's like impossible to lose an arrow. It goes somewhere that you can see.
Yeah.
It's just that the arrow is broken. You can recover the arrowhead.
Cool.
So just
And
so you
then,
know, like outside of
yeah.
dungeons and buildings, you know, even
My.
in a city, if you're outside of the buildings, then
Mm-hmm.
if you lose the arrow, it's gone.
Okay. Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Time now is 9:13, and Tenzi's move.
Raise the Sigh of Ashriel to cure myself.
So Shandrak, you hear Tenzi mention Sigh of Ashriel as he uses it to heal himself, and you remember. Remember that name?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Let's see, edit. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you remember that name.
Hmm.
All right, Shandrak, what do you do? That name comes to mind.
Mm-hmm. I turned to Tenzi and I said, sorry. What was that? What was that name you just said?
Ashriel?
Ashrael. Well, that's a very unique name. That's do you, do you know that person? And I started to get a little excited.
Yes, I do. I do know of him.
Oh well, I owe him and Marietta my life. They were the ones that found me, and my brain was totally bonkers, and they kept me in their house for a few weeks until, well, I'm at the state I am now.
Well, then you have met my mother and father.
Oh, well, they are very quite gracious guests, if I may say so. And if you're their son, then I'm very happy to be helping you.
Thank you.
Okay. Time now is 9:14. Tenzi's move.
I will do the same thing.
So you keep seeing Tenzi raise this sigh that he calls Ashriel, and it glows momentarily, and you can see his wounds are disappearing slowly. These great gashes in his flesh from the Minotaur's halberds are going away.
I say that's some very useful magic you have there.
Yes, a gift from my father.
Oh, all the better then.
Okay, Chandrak's move.
I will. I'll just go into the square in front of me and check if the Minotaur has any sort of pouches or anything.
Ah. Alright, so you check his dead body. He's wearing, like I said, very little minimal clothing, like a loincloth, which barely covers his pintle. Uh, and other than his loincloth and halberd, you find no treasure.
Okay. Then I think that's my move.
Okay. Time now is 9:15. Tenzi's move.
I will do the same thing.
Okay. You can see Tenzi beseeching this Sigh of Ashriel for cure light wounds, and more of his wounds disappear. And Shandrak's move.
Can I check the other one in front of me?
Yes. Okay, so you find on her dead body that Minotaur axe, which is essentially the same as a halberd. You know, it has a pokey spearhead at the end, an axe head on one side, and I think there's like a bill on the other end, which is like a can opener.
Mm.
And she too is wearing a loincloth that it doesn't cover her udder. She's got an udder. But there are no pouches or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll just leave the weapon, and that'll be that.
Okay. Okay, time now is 9:16 a.m. Tenzi's move.
Again, calling for healing because he got hurt pretty bad from them
Oh yeah.
axes.
Naturally. Just so you know, if you want to do the last thing that you did, you can just click in the text field and press the up key on the keyboard, and it will go to the last macro you rolled. So that cure cause light wounds macro, and it'll, if you hit enter, it'll roll it again.
Okay.
So that should help quite a bit. Okay, you gain 6 more. And Shandrak's move. You can see his wounds are slowly but surely disappearing. He's still wounded quite a bit, though.
Mm-hmm.
Approximately
I'll
1/5 or so.
I'll turn to Tenzi and sort of remarking on the side, like, that's very impressive. Like, that's very powerful. That's being able to be healed so much. I'm glad that I'm glad I'm lucky that I was able to find such powerful hosts. and I'll just stick around some more just because I went forward before, and even though I said I should stay back, so I won't do that again.
Okay. Time now is 9:17. Tenzi's move.
Dang it.
Okay, she gets healed just a little bit more. And Chandrak's move.
Just sort of warily look at the scared Minotaur in front of me and keep my ground, and that's my turn.
Okay. 918. Tenzi's move.
One more of those and I'll be good to go.
Okay. Chandrak's move.
I got nothing. So that's it.
Okay. $9.19. Tenzi's move.
Right there.
Got a little healing.
Alright. Chandrak.
I kind of have my fingers on my quiver looking at the Minotaur, but I'm like, no, no, no. And I end my turn.
Okay. 920. Tenzi's move.
I'm gonna do one last heal and hope it gets me to full. There we go.
Alright. You can see Tenzi's wounds disappear. Any scars he had before are gone, and his skin is as supple as a baby's bottom. Chandrak.
I'll ask Tenzi. Does that magic only work on yourself, or can you use it for others as well?
I can use it on others, but I use it in the cause of good.
But of course. After you, sir. And on my turn.
Okay. 921. Tenzi's move.
I'll move up and attempt to talk to the Minotaur, but I don't know if he speaks common, but I'll give that a whirl.
Okay.
Ask him if he can lead us through here safely.
Roll percentile dice, please.
Oh, here we go.
He seems to ignore your speech.
All right, then Just get ready to move past them.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I'll just go to there and wait for Chandrak.
Okay.
All Tenzi.
Okay, reaction adjustment, familiar, and alertness, please.
Hmm?
Just Chandrak.
I have alertness. What do I do for that?
See, you'll need alertness and at least +1 from dexterity to get away from this one. Because the party rolled a 2. So a successful alertness would bring you up to 3, which is still a surprise. You don't have a familiar. Do you have +1 from your reaction adjustment from dex?
No.
Okay. So,
Mm,
Tenzi, you managed to get
Nope.
the drop. Let's see. Oh, okay, they get a +2 bonus on their surprise roll, which is 4. Okay. Alright, so Tenzi, you see this female Minotaur. The Minotaur sees you. Chandrak is surprised by the sound of combat, so Chandrak, don't roll initiative. Tenzi, you and the Minotaur can roll initiative now. And combat. And we're going to also take a 3-minute break for the restroom and drinks.
All right.
Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 3 minutes from now.
Let's keep this a little dark. The rest of the group doesn't. The rest of the group doesn't. You have.
And we are back from our 3-minute break.
Yeah.
Is Tenzi there?
I am here now.
Okay. All right. So you need a couple more slots, right?
Is this a surprise, so I won't need any
Oh yeah,
more
that's
stuff?
right. Yeah. Not till next round. All right. Sending. All right, you beat her initiative, so you can take up to a half move and still get your one kick.
I'll do that landing here and concur.
Bam! And then go ahead and roll a block when you're done. Unless you can crit and do lots of damage. 8 versus AC 6 is not gonna hit. Damn. Okay. And your block, please. Oh wait. Do you get a free block? You get a free
Yes,
block
I get
every round, right? Yeah.
Yep, free block,
Okay.
yeah.
So you wouldn't be using
I wouldn't be using
High
high.
Mastery for blocking.
Yeah, I messed up. Sorry about that. And I missed.
Yep. Okay, so she gets her Minotaur Axe. Short scene elevation. Line is a miss. Okay, now Shandrak, you can roll initiative, Tenzi, initiative, and a second female Minotaur around the corner. Initiative.
So I'll forego my hand attacks to do 2 blocks then.
Okay. Okay, so Shandrak, when you're casting spells, the only move you can take is a 5-foot move.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you don't already see a target, it behooves you not to cast the spell.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so let's change that.
So this is your second session, so I'm being pretty forgiving when it comes to spell casting and stuff. Just until you can learn the ins and outs. show you the ropes, I guess.
Yeah, certainly. Very much appreciated.
Yep. Okay. And you rolled for called shot, looks like.
Yes.
Okay. And then Tenzi, you've got your multiple attacks sorted out.
Yeah, I'm only getting one this time because I'm foregoing the hand attack for 2 blocks.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I don't know, because it was a surprise round. Does that count as a round? So I could have 2 attacks this time with my foot. I get 3/2 with foot.
Yeah.
So, okay. So then I would get a second foot attack. That's true.
Yet another advantage to not getting surprised is shunting your multiple attacks in quicker. So do you have a multiple attack on 105.2?
Yeah, so I'm trying to. For some reason, it's not letting me type in this. Okay, I think
Because I'm not rolling initiative right now.
I got it. For some reason, it wasn't letting me type in there, and then suddenly it did.
Huh. Okay. So 21 minutes past the hour. Tenzi.
I'll attack the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Crit for 13 damage.
Hey.
Okay, Shandrak. So you get up to 4 squares, which is a half move, and you can still shoot.
Okay. So do I hear the sound of combat coming from the north, or?
You hear the sound of combat coming from here, 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 here.
Okay. I will try to go through that way.
So that 4 square mark is as far as you can go.
Okay,
that was 3. See
that
where
was yeah.
See where my 4 square mark is?
Mm-hmm.
That square is as far as you can go.
Oh, but could I shoot from this angle, or does that Minotaur have cover?
Let's see.
Because I see them in my line of sight.
From this space,
mostly.
From this space, she's got about, I'd say about 75% cover. No, from this space, she's got like 50% cover. You can at least see her head and chest and stuff. So I'll call that 50% cover.
Oh no, I'll just
is additional -4.
Yeah, I'll just make my last move and just hold my action.
If you go here, she's got 75% cover, but you can still take a 5-foot move or a 5-foot step.
Oh, really?
Into the next square to shoot and then come back into this square.
Okay, I will do that.
So here, you've got her at about 25% cover, which is -2. So that's, in addition to your called shot, is going to be -6.
Okay.
But it gave you a way better chance than -8.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, 2 squares back.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, 18 is a miss.
Oh, really?
Okay, the first Minotaur is the one right in front of you, Tenzi. Did you want to block?
Yes.
Okay, good block. And a second block, please. This Minotaur is attacking you at 50% cover. Okay, so she has a -4 to hit you. You still want to block?
I have the block. Would I have
Okay.
a -4? Would I have a -4 in the block as well?
No. No. No, she would have a -4 to hit you, but you don't have a -4 to block her
I
hit.
missed anyway.
Okay, so she's got a -4 to hit you. The only time I'd give you penalties on a block is like if you were in darkness and you were human, you couldn't see, or if you were in magical darkness and you're blinded, you know,
Right.
or if you had negative buffs, like the enemy cast prayer and
Bane?
No, not Bane. There's two other spells that stack. Chant, prayer, and I can't remember the name of the third one. But they can add up to +4 if you're the same religion as the priest. And plus, I think it's +3 otherwise. No, is it +5? No, it's +4 if you're the same religion. And +3 otherwise. Okay, so Minotaur X against Tenzi with a -2. So front, short, same elevation, -2, enter. 9 is a miss, and Tenzi's multiple attack. That kicks, though.
That'll be a kick.
Oh no! Tenzi at the end of the round rolls the shit. You don't have to put the thing up because the round is over.
Oof, that's good.
Okay, 22 past the hour and initiative. Outstanding. Any multiple attacks, Tenzi?
Nope, I'm going to do 2 blocks and 1 attack.
Blocks and 1 attack, right? So yet again, Tenzi wins initiative because of that high mastery
Yep.
with a
That is
speed of 0.
pretty sweet.
Let's see some crits. Shieldless hits for 4 damage. Alright, Shandrak shoots a magic missile. Give me a missile. That magenta button next to where it says damage in the template is for a magic missile macro. That's for each individual missile. So you got to click on that and then click your target. Okay, you cause 4 force damage to the Minotaur. -4, enter. And you get 50 points, okay, for casting magic missile and having some success, right?
50 XP?
Yep, you get 50 XP.
Cool.
So you put that plus 50 in with your, earned XP, and it automatically divides it by 2. So we'll take care of the rest after the session.
I got it in.
Okay. All right. So the Minotaur right in front of you, Tenzi. Go ahead and block. Nice. And the one around the corner. Go ahead and block.
Hey,
Nice. Okay, 23 past the hour and initiative. They are not liking how well you're blocking, so I'm going to roll morale. They know that they're going to lose. And the second one. Okay, so the one around the corner, she surrenders. She sticks her nose in the corner, pisses herself, loses morale. Don't you have...
yeah, I finally got it in.
Okay. Alright, Tenzi's move. Give me that kick crit. Shieldless AC.
There you go.
Hey.
12 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kill her with that kick.
I was emboldened by seeing the other one surrendering, so I put a little extra oomph into this one, and I kicked her in the chest. And it was so hard, I had to use my side to pull out my foot.
Alright, and that's combat. Right at the end of the song, too.
Oh.
Okay. Shandrak's move. You can see the second, or the the Minotaur you shot with a magic missile has just died,
Mhm.
and you
Got
can
a
hear
big-
the one around the corner whimpering.
I'll say well done, and then I'll try to find the arrow I shot.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, but you do get the arrowhead. So
Yeah.
go ahead and mark that on your gear. It's just the dowel that's broken. Okay, so 2. Minotaurs. They are worth 1,400. There are 2 PCs, and I can spam enter through the rest. So you each get 1,400 XP. And 24 past the hour. Tenzi's move. Took no damage during that fight. And
Sick.
the Minotaur around the corner is moraleless.
I'll move forward past that one. And it looks like it ends right here.
You don't see this way through right here?
Yeah, I did. I'm just saying, looks like quarter ends up here, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that one ends.
I'll go to here and then wait for Chandrak.
Okay. Okay, no surprise. You come around the corner. You see this female minotaur. She sees you. You can barely see her in the light, but you definitely see each other. And initiative, please. Oh yeah, this is not a surprise round, so you get your other attacks as well. Because there was no surprise. The party rolled a 4 and the enemy rolled 8.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. First up is Tenzi.
Do my half move and flying kick.
Alright. What? Okay, you're able to see another just around the corner. AC 1 hits for 11 damage. Shandrak.
Oh, tank. Let's see. 1, 2. And yeah, I'll take my shot from there.
Alright, that one is only 25% cover, which gives you an additional -2 to hit, so that's -6 with your called shot. $16 is a miss. The Minotaur attacks. Go ahead and block Kinsey. Nice block.
Yay.
And your foot attack, please. Crit. 12 damage.
Hey.
-12. Enter. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, 25 past the hour and initiative. Okay, Tenzi, you see 2 Minotaurs and hear a third one.
Then I'm gonna forsake my third attack so I can have 2 blocks. Or I mean my second attack, so I'll have 2 blocks. So 1 foot, 2 blocks this time.
Okay, looks like Shandrak is taking a call shot with a short bow again. Alright, Tenzi is up for a move. Let's get a foot crit. Hey, 6, you just hit 8 damage.
Oof.
Okay. The male Minotaur waits. Okay. So it's kind of a good thing that you didn't kill her. Okay, the second Minotaur is the one right in front of you. She takes a swing. Go ahead and roll to block. Nice block. And Shandrak with your -6 to hit. Called shot through 25% cover.
All right. 1-1. Yeah.
You rolled a 6.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I rolled a 20.
Well, I mean, the dice roll was 6, but adjusted
Mm.
to hit roll was 20. Because it was like rolling a 0 and your Thaco is 20.
Oh, right.
20 still. Should be by level 3 it'll go down by 1, I think.
8.
Okay, the other female Minotaur is attacking through cover. Okay, so you get a block at the normal chance, and you are at 50% cover to her. So if you fail to block, which you did not, it would have been -4 for her to hit you through 50% cover. Okay. 26 past the hour and initiative.
You had that one Minotaur that was waiting.
He has nowhere to go, so his wait is over.
Got it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, that initiative.
Wow, you rolled a 1.
So 2-foot attacks, 2 blocks.
Yeah. I think the flying kick in the Ninja's Handbook does 2d6 damage as well. I might be.
Yeah.
And then
I don't remember.
Kung Fu, I'm pretty sure Kung Fu has it. And Kung Fu also has chi attacks, which allows you to hit magical creatures at certain levels.
Yeah. That's pretty nice.
But the damage on foot attacks, it might be like a D3 or something instead of a D6.
Yeah, so I think the flying kick in that is your base damage plus a d6.
Oh, base damage plus a D6. Okay. Yeah. I think. Oh yeah. Kung Fu is hand. It's karate. It's karate that's foot. So your martial art is closest to karate. And I think the damage on that one might be a D4. Something like that. Okay. So 26 past the hour. Tenzi's move.
Try to finish off the one in front of me.
-4 hits, shieldless. For 7 damage, go ahead and describe how you kill her with a kick.
I've been trying to aim low because Shandrak's been shooting, so it give Shandrak a better shot at the upper body. So I did a sweep the legs, but it was well, I kind of got the hip and broke one of her legs off. So
Sweep the leg. What? Sweep the leg.
That's why that move's illegal.
Shandrak.
Let's see.
You always have the option to wait.
Yeah.
And you can wait up to the end of the round.
Oh, so like this, like holding my action?
Yeah, it's like holding your action in 5th edition, but in 2nd edition it's called waiting.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
So you'd be standing there with your arrow knocked, just waiting for something to come around the corner, and you can shoot it anytime after your initiative.
Okay, I'll do that. Is there anything I have to do for that?
No. And you can do that with any action. It can be a melee attack, it could be a spell, it could be a magic item, could be psionics, anything like that. The only thing about it, though, is if it's a spell or psionics, if you get hit before you go, you get interrupted and lose the spell or psionic power.
Right. So, do you lose the spell slot in that case?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's risky. When it's with a spell, it's risky. But with a weapon, it's not risky at all.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll be waiting to see if I can get a good shot of the Minotaur that comes up.
Okay. Yeah, this female Minotaur steps up in front of Tinsy, and you can take your shot now if you want, because you actually beat her initiative. So you'd be reacting to her movement, and you could shoot her before she attacks. Okay, AC 10s and miss. Did you get to the minus? Yep, you got the -6. Okay. All right.
So close. My best roll so far.
Yep. All right, now Tinsy, you can roll a block if you want.
I do.
So
But I missed.
AC 8 is a miss, and she attacks with her Minotaur axe. Okay, AC 1 hits for 10 damage. She rolled full damage on the D10.
Oh.
Jeez. Oh, yeah. I also need to apply strength to that because it's a weapon. Alright. Okay. And then the male comes around the corner. Do you have any more blocks?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Oh, that's right, because you killed the first one before she could attack you. That's awesome. Nice block. Okay, give me that second kick. Right? You had a second kick, didn't you?
Yep. Fresh meat.
2 kicks and 2 blocks?
I only got. Yeah, because I roll my hand attack.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Nice. Okay, -4 hits, AC 6 for 8 damage. I'm assuming that was against the female, right?
Yeah, the one right in front of me. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. End of round and initiative, please. She's gonna roll morale because she is standing over her dead buddy. She can't seem to hit you. You're blocking so well. She fights on. The male really has no reason to roll morale yet, other than his friend hitting the dirt. But I don't. Not yet. He's not even injured. He's had one attack blocked. You rolled the worst initiative possible, yet you still beat everybody.
Hey.
My master has its rewards.
Yeah, no multiple attack this round, right?
That's true. But the 2 blocks, but 1 foot.
Okay. Alright, so your foot attack.
There we go. Look at all them crits.
Okay. Yeah, you crit for 12 damage against her shieldless AC. Minus 12. Enter. Alright. And Shandrak. This is what, your 3rd bow shot?
I think my 4th.
4th? Okay. And you're keeping a tally of how many arrows you actually lose, right?
Yeah, I do. I have a what word to set up so I can put some notes in.
Okay. All right. AC 12 is a miss. Okay, the female Minotaur takes a swing. Go ahead and block. And then, if successful, go ahead and block again. For the male. Successful, and second block, please. So the female Minotaur comes down with her axe, and you block it with your side. Whoosh, and then the other Minotaur from around the corner cuts kind of like just right, like the his weapon almost touches the corner of the wall because you have 50% cover to him, and you blocked that as well. Okay, end of round, and initiative, please. Female Minotaur is rolling morale. She surrenders, and seeing that, the male rolls morale as well. And he fights on. Initiative. And her initiative is going to be different. She's going to be large creature, base speed, because she's going to try to get away. But she immediately drops her halberd right in front of you, Tenzi,
Okay.
and like puts her hands up, and she like starts crying. You can see her tears. Okay, Tenzi's kick. If you're attacking the male without taking a 5-foot step, it is -4 to hit. If you do take a 5-foot step, actually, it would behoove you to do a 5-foot step because he, I guess. Well, I guess if I turn him this way, it will provoke an attack of opportunity if you take a 5-foot step.
Can I use one of my blocks on the attack of opportunity? I was thinking no, but I thought I would ask because I'm not sure.
think you can block attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't think I saw it written one way or the other, but makes sense that you couldn't. So, so then I guess I will wait. See if he's going to attack me from where he is or if he's going to move.
Attacks of opportunity and missile fire, retreats, withdrawing. During overruns, free adjustment effect on limits to grabs, overbears, sapping, unarmed attacks, disarm, pummeling. No, it would be like you're reacting to his reaction. It doesn't make sense.
Right. Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to wait and see what he does.
Okay. He is going to. Oh, it's not his turn yet. Okay, so you're waiting. Okay, Chandrak's turn. Chandrak's move.
Alright. I'll attempt to hit the one I can see.
The one that surrendered right here?
Oh, it's already surrendered? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then in that case, I'll also wait.
Okay. And the male Minotaur waits. The female Minotaur moves out of your threatened square. Tenzi, you get an attack of opportunity if you wish.
No, I don't do that.
Okay. And she just kind of runs away, unarmed. And then the male steps in. And you guys beat his initiative, so you get to react first to his movement. Anything?
Yeah, I'm going to...
I'll try to take a hit. Bubbo.
Oh, you roll 1. And
That's
you
not
have
good.
Shieldless AC. Yeah. And then Chandrak misses. Okay. He is pissed. So he is going to not only attack with his Minotaur axe, but he is going to try to bite. The bite damage isn't very impressive, but let's see. Front, short of melee, same elevation. And he gets +2 to hit Tenzi. For Tenzi's off balance. Misses with the halberd and tries to bite. So he's got like, you know how bovine teeth are like flat for grinding purposes? Like they just kind of grind the grass up in their mouths and they kind of chew sideways. Like they use their teeth to chomp down and then they slide them sideways because they slide their jaw left and right when they chew. You see this Minotaur opens up his mouth, and instead of flat grinding teeth, he's got pointy meat-eating teeth. Minotaurs are meat eaters. And he tries to take a chomp out of Tenzi, like in the shoulder or something. hits a -6 for 3 damage. Their bites only do D4. Okay. And Tenzi lost his multiple attack kick. So end of round, you can move your shit. The Minotaur scored a hit, so he's not going to check morale just yet again. He's just going to roll initiative with you guys. Okay. And Tenzi's move.
Kick at that guy.
Okay. Yep, AC 1 hits for 5 damage. Okay, Shandrak. Your called shot was -6 to the square. Yep.
Yes.
-6. You crit him for 7 damage.
Hey, there we go.
Nice.
Right in his nipple.
Yeah. Through his nipple ring, yeah. Okay, so he is going to axe and bite.
I'll try to block that axe and let the bite go through, even though I got another block.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh,
Okay, so he gets to attack with his axe. Did you want to block the bite?
no, I'm saving it in case there's another Minotaur.
Okay, AC 10 is a miss, and the bite. AC -1 hits for 4 damage. It maxed out. Wow. And the female Minotaur is still running away. End of round. And the Minotaur, yeah, I'm gonna roll morale for him. He fights on. And initiative, please. And you get your multiple attack this round. And it looks like Shandrak is rolling for short bow with called shot. Alright, Tenzi's move, half past the hour. AC2 hits for 9 damage. What in the butt? 9 damage. Enter. And Shandrak, -6 called shot with 50% cover.
Hit the other nipple.
Or I'm sorry, 25% cover, I think it was.
Oh, you want me to reroll that?
No. Did you do -6? Nope.
Yeah.
That was your shot.
Right?
And
Okay.
yep, that's
Cool.
right. The Minotaur has 2 attacks. Do you want to block both?
I'm going to block both this time, yeah.
Okay. First is the axe, then the bite. Okay, you block the axe. Clang. Deflecting it against the wall, and it comes in for a bite. -7 blocks. Okay, multiple kick. Versus shieldless AC. Two versus AC 6 hits for 7 damage. -7 enter. Okay. 31 past the hour and initiative. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll his morale. He is getting beat up. He fights on. Go ahead and roll morale. Initiative, sorry. I think the only way he could beat Tenzi is if Tenzi rolls a 10 and rolls high on the tiebreaker, and the Minotaur rolls a 1 and rolls low on the tiebreaker. So that's like a 1 in 500 chance, something like that. Okay. Short bow with called shot. That's what, your 6th attack?
This will be my 8th.
8th.
But with 6 missed so far.
Oh, by the way, bows get multiple attacks. You can actually shoot twice around. Did we go over this?
Yeah, we did briefly before. How did that work, though?
Okay, so for your 2nd attack, you would put 113.48.
Okay. Okay.
And both attacks are at the same penalty to hit.
I think for the moment I'll just stick to 1 round.
He needs a crit to hit at this point.
Yeah.
So did you say it's my turn? Am I shooting?
No, Tenzi beat your initiative.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So Tenzi's move with the kick.
Let's get a nice crit and finish him off.
Yeah. AC 4 hits for 8 damage. Okay, the Minotaur now gets 2 attacks. You want to block them both?
I do indeed.
Okay. Halberd first, then bite. Clang, you deflect his halberd up to the ceiling. And you gag him with your
sigh.
Yeah, right in his throat.
Ooh.
Okay. Chandrak with the -6.
Wow. Here we go.
Okay, AC 13 misses. And the female Minotaur, I'm just going to remove her from the turn order tracker. Whoops, 32 past the hour. And initiative. Oh, before initiative, I'm going to roll his morale. He's getting beat up pretty bad. I never adjust morale. I just roll it frequently. The more,
okay.
Yeah. He fights on, so initiative, please. There's really, I mean, there's an optional rule to adjust morale. Like, you can give, I additional -1s for every time you have to roll morale in a single round for a single creature. But then you have to keep track of how many times you roll morale for each creature. You
Yeah.
know? And then there's like weird adjustments like if they see their leader killed, it's like -2 to their morale. You know, if they're at 50% or less hit points, it's like -5 to their morale, something like that. And it's like, it's overkill. It's too much. I just,
Yeah. So you
anytime,
just check when those happen.
just with their base morale, anytime I need to roll a morale check for them, which could be, you know, up to 20, 30 times per creature, you know, in
Yeah.
a round. But, yep.
Sounds good.
Okay, here we go. And Tenzi's got a multiple kick this round.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, Tenzi's kick.
Oh, missed.
Ooh, 8 misses. Minotaur gets 2 attacks. You want to take 2 blocks?
I do indeed.
Okay, blocked. And blocked. Very nice. Shandrak, you are -6 arrow. Your 9th arrow?
Yes.
Okay.
So close.
9th out of...
Uh, I think one of my quivers is probably in close to empty, but I still have my second.
Yeah, because sheaf arrows are 6 per quiver, right? So you're getting...
No, it said it was 12 per quiver.
Flight... Oh, that's flight arrows. That's right. It's not sheaf arrows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, one of them's getting close to empty. Because it's a short bow. It only shoots flight arrows. Okay, AC 8 is a miss. Tenzi's multiple kick. Nice crit. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with that 8 damage critical kick.
I've been kicking him kind of straight on this whole time, and this time I kind of feint and then do a circle kick to the side of his head, breaking one of his horns off. Blood just gushes out of it.
Yeah, you break one of his horns off. His head slams into the wall, breaking the other one off, and there's like 2 hoses of blood and gore shooting all over. Okay. All right. And oh, I need to move. So you displace him to the side because of the kick. Okay, that was 3 Minotaurs that time. Okay. 3 Minotaurs. 1,400 each. 2 PCs and spam the rest. Okay, 2,100 points. And we'll take a good solid 5. Well, let's take a 3-minute break. Okay, we'll be back in 3. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 3. And for our viewers, a ad break starting now. And we're back.
I am
Hello.
Okay. So, Tenzi's move. Yeah, multiple. Let's go.
I will again step back and ask Chandrak to watch for oncoming Minotaurs as I heal myself.
Okay.
Will
Shandrak's
do.
move.
I'll just take a couple steps to the Minotaur that I hit and remove the arrow and try to look for the rest.
Oh, you actually have to roll for. There's a thing on there where you. Doesn't it say you have to roll for the ones where you hit too?
Oh, I think you're right. Let's see. So,
Yeah, because there's a chance that the.
yep, yeah, one successful shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Recovers 1. What?
Oof. Yeah, so my back quiver has one arrow now.
Okay. And then you recover 8 arrowheads. Okay, 34 past the hour. Tenzi.
Hold up the Sigh of Ashrael and attempt to heal myself.
And Tenzi's wounds are slowly beginning to heal. Just a little bit. Shandrak.
I will just hold formation and wait for Tenzi.
Okay. 35 past the hour. Tenzi.
Continue healing.
Just a little bit more. Shandrak.
I'll wait again.
Okay. 36 past the hour. Tenzi.
Come on. Oh, that's better.
A little bit more. Shandrak.
I'll keep all on the watch.
Okay. 37 past the hour and Tenzi.
Let's go with that healing.
A little bit more gets healed. Shandrak.
Second verse, same as the first.
Okay, 38 past the hour. Tenzi. I'm just
Come on.
assuming Shandrak is just going to stand there until Tenzi's done.
One good heal is all it's going to take.
Yeah, you're up for. Oh, almost. Okay.
That's close enough.
Shandrak.
I'll wait again.
Alright. It's 39 past the hour. Is my voice changer on?
No.
No.
Okay. My voice sounded kind of high through somebody's microphone. Alright, Tenzi.
Not quite healed all the way, but close enough, so I'll move forward. Move to there and wait for Chandrak.
Okay. Shandrak.
I'll follow, trying to be quiet as I go. Oh.
40 minutes past the hour, and Tenzi, you can see ahead of you a female minotaur that is unarmed. She's whimpering with her head against the wall, and it looks like she's pissed herself. All right. At the end of the hall, you see a brazier, and of course, on the east side, there is another hallway. And just beyond the brazier as well, to the west. All right, you've come to a room that is lit with several candles. Hold on, let me put some candles down. Okay. What is it? Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, candles. Are several of these candles on a table, and it looks like there are several of them on the floor as well, illuminating this room. And on the table there is some written word on a piece of paper.
And are these like the Minotaur type or statue?
They're busts of minotaurs. So it's at the floor. There is at floor level. It's almost like there's a little dais, and then the dais gathers slightly and comes up like a wine glass, okay? And then, boom, it's the chest of a minotaur and shoulders, and the arms are cut off at chest level, just like the chest is, and then the head. So that's what a bust is. It's just basically it's a statue of somebody from the nipples up. That's a bust.
Okay, I'll end here waiting for Shanka.
Okay. Shandrak's move.
Alright, I'll continue trying to quietly follow in Tenzi's footsteps.
Okay, you pass by the surrendered female minotaur, and you find Tenzi, and it looks like he's found a room with a desk at the far end, and there is written word on the desk. The desk is illuminated by several candles, as is the rest of the room, and the rest of the room has crates and barrels in it, looks like.
I'll take a couple more steps forward and see if I can read the script at all.
Okay, the script is written in the common tongue.
What did it say?
It is a book about, it seems to be about demons. Okay, and this particular page speaks about a type of demon or Tanari, that is, called a Goristro. It is a uh, like a 50-foot tall Tanari that somewhat resembles a Minotaur, but it's like covered in fur. And I will read its description to you. Oh, I know. I can go into content, external journal. Okay. It says collectively known as Goristroi. These huge Tanari can be found on nearly any plane of the abyss, for they are adaptable and much desired by the rulers of the place to serve as engines of destruction. Abyssal lords and powers are able to command the Goristroi and keep them serving as guardians, enforcers, siege engines, and so on. The hulking Goristroi are too stupid and bestial to do more than carry out their orders, and thus their status never reaches that of the true Tanari. Goristroi are vaguely reminiscent of giant bears, although their shoulders are broader. Their visage is a nightmarish cross between bison and human, and their hands and feet disproportionately large, splayed, and human-like. Their arms are extremely long, like an ape's. Individual colors vary from dark brown through sickly greenish yellow to a particular purplish gray. Peculiar purplish gray.
Is that all right from now?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
all there is on the page about Goristroi.
Is it just a page or is it a book?
It is a book that talks about different types of Tanari. Do you want to turn the page?
Sure, I will.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, so on the next page, you find information about a greater Tanari called Nabasu. Nabasu are creatures spawned in the abyss, but nurtured on other planes, where they grow and gain power by slaying and devouring humans. They communicate using telepathy. Nabasu, I think it's Nabasu, unmistakably fiends, are gargoylish in appearance, standing 7 feet tall. They are gaunt with leathery wings, tightly corded muscles, long claws on hands and feet, steely gray eyes, and a wide mouth lined with sharp fangs. Time now is 41 past the hour, and it is Tenzi's move. You see Shandrak sort of lose himself in the text of this book, and then turn the page and lose himself again.
I'm gonna check out the crates or barrels.
Okay, you bust open one of the crates and find inside is a lot of grain. It is wheat, wheat, like wheat germ, I guess.
Okay.
And then bust open one of the barrels, and you find it is potable water. And it doesn't stink. It smells good, pure.
I'll fill up my water skin then.
Okay. Shandrak, you can hear a little tussle as Tenzi opens one of the crates, and one of the water barrels fills up his wineskin with water as you read. Do you want to turn the page again?
Uh, I think I will, but before that, I'll just turn over to Tenzi and say, uh, seems like some sort of demonology book, and I mentioned that the two creatures I read so far.
Oh, the Goristro and the Nabasu.
Yeah.
Well, we probably should burn it once you're done looking, but be careful.
Well, why? I mean, this could be useful if we could ever run into any of these suckers.
Um, really? How?
Knowledge is power.
Can't you just like read it and remember it?
Well, I could. And if we have the time, so I'll go back and flip to the next page.
Okay. On the next page, is a Tenari called a Wastrolith. It says the standoffish Wastrolith, or water lords, inhabit watery parts of the lower plains and rarely other planes, content in their isolation. Though they have no apparent magical power over other creatures, they intimidate undersea denizens so much that even unintelligent creatures serve them. Wastrolith are horrendous creatures with jaws full of needle-sharp teeth. Their bulging eyes give them the appearance of leering fish with humanoid torsos. So they have a long eel-like body that is sort of like twisted and bent into, in part, into like a humanoid torso, and they have like webbed-fingered hands that sort of look like tree branches. They're really like long and thin, like what are those fishmen that live underwater? Kuotoa, like a Kuotoa's hands. Really long fingers that are webbed, and they have claws at the end, like a duck's feet.
And if I have time, I'll flip to the next page and see what that says.
Okay. The next page speaks of true Tenari. And the first one is called the Alkalith. It says, the horrors of the abyss are uncountable. Layers upon layers of seething, pustulant evil wait for the unwary traveler. At first glance, it had seemed that some of the abyssal layers are uninhabitable, even for Tenari. But a body'd be addle-coved to believe that. The Alkaliths are a type of... So this page is written in planar common.
Okay.
The Alkaliths are a type of Tenari that thrives in the foulest and most inhospitable places of the abyss, acting as personal agents of the unspeakable abyssal lords. Um, Alkalists have got an unusual purpose among the true Tanari. They exist to corrupt all they touch, extending the reach of the abyss by despoiling anything that comes into contact with it. The Alkalists seek to pollute the world beyond the abyss, physically and morally, while fiends such as the Glabritsu and Succubi bring mortals to the abyss. The Alkalists work to bring the abyss itself to any world unfortunate enough to be within reach. Alkalists destroy things that are beautiful, desecrate things that are sacred, and fan the embers of fear or resentment into raging hatred. By spreading chaos and evil throughout the multiverse, they'll increase the power of the abyss. Alkalists are closely tied to the various slimes, jellies, and oozes found on many prime worlds. They're not remotely humanoid, taking the form of a disgusting blob of phosphorescent green corruption. Their bodies are surrounded by a cracked, leathery coating or section that constantly oozes more of their vile protoplasm in a continual process of exuding and reabsorbing hide. Alkalists are capable of assuming a semi-rigid form, and their pseudopods can wield weapons and manipulate objects with surprising precision. Dark, swollen eye globules dot an Alkalith's surface. Normally, the creature's got anywhere from 3 to 7 of these spread out around its body to observe what's happening around it. And that's it for that page. Time now is 42 past the hour. And Tenzi. You see, Shandrak is really getting into this book.
Are there any other barrels or crates?
Yeah, there are several more barrels scattered throughout the room, and that was the only crate.
All right. I'm gonna ask Chandra if he's done yet with the book. And pick up one of the candles on the floor.
It's completely unused. There are several of them scattered on the floor.
Are there lit ones on the table?
Yeah, there's lit ones on the table, several lit ones on the floor. There are several completely unused ones that have like rolled off the table onto the floor.
And I'm going to take one of the unused ones, or actually a couple of the unused ones, and put them in my in a pouch.
Okay. They're approximately 6 inches long each. And candles burn for, I think it's 1 hour per inch. They don't give off very much light, though, but, you know, if you have nothing else that gives off light and you need light, they're a good alternative to darkness, so... But, like I said, they're about 6 inches long.
I'll take two of the unused ones and put in my backpack and pick up one of the ones that's burning from the floor.
Okay. Most of the ones that are burning on the floor are in an actual, not a candlestick, but the little, it's almost like a a tea saucer that has a little tiny cup on it and a thing for your finger, like a teacup has the little finger loop, and you hold it pretty similar to how you would hold a teacup, but it's got a little saucer with a little cup to put the candle in. I forget what they're called. Um,
Paper?
Candle holder. Yeah, it's just a candle holder. A what? No, these are the ones that you hold like right here, this thing. Yeah, I completely forget what they're called. I'm looking at one on Amazon.com right now, but it looks like it's made of lead or something. It's really shitty. But they don't have the name. It's just called a candle holder on here. It's funny.
And as I'm holding that candle holder with the burning candle in it, I again ask Chandrak if he's done yet.
And I'll say, and you could tell when you're asking that, Chandrak seems a little uncomfortable, and he says, "Well, don't really like the idea of destroying knowledge, but and remembering back to the Alkalith chapter, it's like, but you're right. This isn't exactly well." Certainly, there's some dark chapters in here. Just one last passage, and we can burn it.
Okay.
So it's called a chamber stick candle holder. It weighs about a pound. They're usually made of really thin, like iron. These ones are like brass. So you call it a brass chamber stick candle holder, and it's just 1 pound. So no big deal. Unless you're like 1 pound from being encumbered. All right. Chandrak, so you're reading another page.
One more.
All right. So you turn the page from Alkalith. All right, the next one, it's on the list of true Tanari. The next one is a Baelor. It says, greatest and most terrible of the true Tanari, the Baelors are the undisputed terrors of the Abyss. They motivate the Tanari involvement in the blood war and derive immense pleasure from others' suffering. Baelors are repulsive, towering humanoids with dark red skin, huge wings that propel them with unnatural speed and agility, long wicked claws, and grotesque fangs that drip venom. Each Baelor carries a sword of lightning and a many-tailed whip, and searing flames surround the creature. Baelors communicate using telepathy. And that is all for that page.
Okay. So and after that, so Shadrach, still hesitating, but is like, he just gives the book to Tenzi and says, "Fine, you do it though. I can't do it."
So to just set it on the table, so I'm not going to touch it. and then I'll use the candle in the candle holder to light the book on fire.
Okay, I'll set it on the table as he asks.
Okay. So the book goes up in flames, and it almost catches the table itself on fire, but what's left after the pages go up is the leather binding of the book, and the buckle that was used to keep it closed. It's a normal-sized library book, so it was about 100 pages or so, and not all of the pages were used. You can see some blank ones in the back as it burns. But yeah, the leather binding is left over, and then the table probably gets a little bit of like scorch marks on it, but it doesn't go up with the book. And I don't know what I did with my. Oh man. Okay. 43 past the hour. That was Tenzi set it on fire, so now it's Shandrak's turn.
Well, now that my focus on the book is gone, I take a second to look around the room, and I'll also fill my wineskin with water.
Okay. Time now is 44 past the hour. First move is Tenzi.
All right. Move out of the room. Down towards this brazier. And move to there and wait for Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak's move.
Here we go.
All right. 45 past the hour. Tenzi's move.
I went down around, saw that was a dead end, and came back up to here.
Okay. You can see a surrendered Minotaur at the end. Shandrak's move.
I'll just take just a couple steps in front of Tenzi, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Right.
And 46 past the hour. Tenzi's move.
Is that just decoration? On the floor? On the floor here? In the square here?
I don't see anything.
Okay.
Are you talking about that Minotaur's foot?
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's poking through from the other square.
Go to there.
Okay. Alright, so when you get here, bleep, and
Oh my.
use modifiers, press the party, +0, and +2, enter. Okay, no surprise, they see you, you see them, and initiative.
Ooh.
And I'll do 2 blocks this time, so I'll just have the 1 foot attack blocks.
Alright, Tinsy wins initiative. Tinsy's move.
I will attack the one directly.
Okay.
Barely.
Yep, for 4 damage. And Shandrak.
To by the way, NZ.
You hear sounds of combat coming from, yeah, down this hall. And you see Tinsy there.
I think that was all of it. Yeah, yeah, that was my.
Yeah, that was your 8 squares.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is the male minotaur from around the corner. Slicing at you with his axe at -4.
I'll try to.
Block
I'm
him.
still gonna try to. I'm gonna still try to block. Yeah. Got an extra block, so might as well use it.
Yep, you block, and you want to block his bite as well.
I'll let him bite me,
Okay.
or try to. Anyways.
Bite. Okay, -4 from cover. AC 13 is a miss, and the female minotaur in front of you swings at you with her axe. Do you want to block it?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. Missed.
Just barely missed the block. Attack, Minotaur axe, Tenzi. AC -1 hits for 7 damage. And the bite. Do you have any more blocks?
Nope.
AC 11 misses. End of round. And initiative, please. Okay, you got your multiple. Alright, and Shandrak shortbow with called shot. Okay, first up is Tenzi's move.
You get the one in front of
Yeah. See some crits. That foot attack. Oh, AC 7 misses.
Mm.
Shandrak.
Let's see. 1. Let's see. So can I shoot him from there?
Yes, there is some cover involved.
Yeah.
It looks like it's about, I'm gonna say 50% hidden behind cover. Yeah, so that's gonna be -8 to hit if you do the called shot.
Mm.
Minus
Risk it.
8. It's difficult.
Nope.
24 misses. Kate, male minotaur with the axe. Do you want to block?
Yes.
Alright, good block. And do you want to block the bite?
Nope. Take no chances there.
Okay, he's got a -4 to hit you with the bite. Both attacks, actually. -4. Enter. 8 misses. The second female minotaur is going to wait. Okay, AC 8 miss. Oh no, that was the weight. Sorry. Next up is Tenzi's multiple kick. Oh, a 1 right at the end of the round. Doesn't matter. You can remove all your statuses.
We got 3 of them at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yep. 48 minutes past the hour, and initiative, please.
From this angle, could I try to hit him with my longsword with the penalty?
Yep. And actually, you can start hiding in shadows and moving silently. And when you're successfully hidden in shadows, you can pass through enemy squares.
Can I do that as part of initiative, or?
Yeah, if you plan on backstabbing, you roll initiative for your sword. If you want to backstab with your sword, or just roll. Actually, you haven't hidden yet, so you have to roll initiative for hiding first, which is your size-based initiative.
Oh, okay.
Or base size initiative.
Okay.
You have to find a place where you can take cover or concealment, if you take concealment, that breaks line of sight. Cover has to physically break line of sight with all enemies before you can successfully hide. So you have to like step behind a wall where you can't see any part of the enemy squares anymore.
Okay.
But concealment doesn't work that way. You could step behind a curtain. They know where you're at, but you're concealed, and then you just roll. You roll to hide. Well, actually, I roll to hide because you're not supposed to know if you're successful or not.
Okay. So wait, so can I hide from the position I am now, or would I have to move back a square?
You'd have to move back because you you're actually being seen by this Minotaur right here.
Okay, cool.
She can see
cool.
half your square.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. And then hiding actually ends your turn. So you can't hide and then backstab in the same round.
Right.
But if you manage to kill your target while backstabbing, you keep your stealth alive.
Nice.
Yeah. And to move into position, of course, you have to successfully roll move silently too. So, well, I roll it for you.
Yes.
Okay, first up is Tenzi's move.
Would attack on the one in front of me.
Okay, -2 hits her shieldless armor class for 6 damage. And Chandrak, all you gotta do is move back 1 square.
Yes, I will do that and attempt to hide.
Okay, and what you do when you hide is you right-click your character, and then a little menu will pop up, You go up to where it says multi-sided, and,
Yep, okay.
and then over to choose side, and then you slide the bar until your token is invisible, and you hit save or accept or whatever, and your token will actually be invisible.
Let's see. And that's it from me.
Okay. And like I said, I roll, you don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Okay. The male Minotaur wants to attack you, Tenzi, with his axe.
I'll try to block the axe. Nope.
Okay, he's got -4 to hit you from cover. Miss. And the bite. -4. Ooh, the bite hits for 2 damage. Female Minotaur right in front of you comes at you with her axe.
Try to block the axe. Nope.
Here comes the axe. Ooh, it was a miss. And the bite. Hits for 2 damage. She takes a little chunk out of your shoulder area. And the other female waits, and it's the end of the round anyways. And initiative, please. So now, Shandrak, if you want to get in place for a backstab, you would roll, if you want to use your sword, you would roll sword initiative.
Okay.
And then on your turn, I will roll move silently.
Okay.
And if you pass, you're able to get in position with a backstab.
Nice.
Because it is a living corporeal vertebrate. And you're proficient with your weapon. Yay!
Oh, wow.
Okay, Tenzi's move.
Try to kick again.
Oh yeah. 6 damage. Shandrak.
All right.
Getting in place for a backstab, right?
Yes. Move forward 1 square. Attempt to stab through the door.
And You're able to move 2 squares when you move silently.
Okay.
And unfortunately, she hears you coming, so it'll be a normal attack. And you lose stealth. So now you go to multi-sided, choose side, make yourself visible.
Oh, okay.
AC 1 hits for 3 damage.
I'll take it.
Oh, did you do -4? Nope.
Oh,
It's
no, I did
-4
not.
from there.
Excuse me.
Youch. It's a miss.
So close.
And female minotaur in the back is waiting.
And can I move back 1 step since I move forward? No.
Yeah, you can take. Well, you're in a threatened square right now. I didn't.
Oh, right. Yes. That I won't do that.
Okay. Totally forgot about that last round. So the first female minotaur is waiting. Second one is right in front of you, Tansy. She swings at you with her axe.
Try to block it.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice block. She misses with her bite, and the male. Oh, what? The hell? Wow, it skipped right over. Yeah, this trackball is starting to double click on its own.
It's a feature.
The Minotaur attacks you with his axe.
I will try to block it. Ooh, there we go.
And the bite at -4. Misses. And your multiple attack.
A crit would be really nice.
Oh, you still get 9 damage out of her.
Yeah. Actually, crit wouldn't have been good that time.
Oh yeah, it would have been 7 damage. Okay, end of round and initiative. This lady just waited and waited and waited, and there was nowhere to go. Whoa. You just barely beat the initiative of one of the Minotaurs by
Ah,
Oh,
200s.
that reaction speed.
All right, Tenzi's first move.
And kick. And kick the one of
Kick her ass. Crit that shit. Crit hit that shit. Oh, miss. Okay, the female in front is going to roll morale because things are not going her way. She fights. She attacks with her halberd.
I will attempt to block it.
Blocko Rocco. Nice block. She bites. Ooh. She gets it for 2 damage. And the male's axe.
I will attempt to block that.
Oh! He'll probably still miss, though. He gets a -4 to hit. -4. Nope, he crits you for 14 damage. Wow.
Ouch.
Shandrak. So you can safely withdraw from combat without taking attacks of opportunity if you make half a move or less. It takes the whole round to do so. That's your only action you can take.
Okay. And I can't even hide. Just disengage.
Yep, just disengage, and you can hide the next
Okay.
round.
Okay.
And it limits you to a half move as well, which is 4 spaces for you
Right.
because you're encumbered.
I will. Well, I'll try to hide from there. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Sorry. Excuse me.
Okay. And the female Minotaur waits all the way till the end of the round, has nothing to do. Okay, 51, past the hour, and initiative time. The female in front is going to roll morale before initiative. Wow, she maintains morale.
Fight to the bitter end.
Yep. Whoa, Shandrak won initiative.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I'll be using that to hide.
Alright, go ahead and make your character invisible. And I'll roll your hide check. Ah. And Tenzi.
Try to kick at this one in front of me.
Cow! Oh man, I missed.
Dang it.
She attacks back with her axe.
I will attempt to block that axe. I do not. Not a good round for Tenzi.
Nope. Minotaur axe on Tinsy. Oh, she hits, but only for 3 damage.
Oof.
And her bite. She bites. With her pointy teeth and misses you. Okay, the other female is waiting. The male attacks with his axe.
I will attempt to block that axe.
Nice block. He bites. At -4. -4. You ever seen that video, D&D is my anti-drug?
I don't think I've seen that one.
It might be from MySpace video, so I don't know if it made its way to YouTube. Tenzi's kick. There's this guy out in the woods with like one of the old second edition box sets, and he's rolling his dice on top of the box. He's just sitting on a log, and he's got this axe next to him. Oh, a miss. End of round and initiative. And this other kid, dressed up like a little thug or whatever, comes up, and he's like, you know, do you want to smoke weed or something? And the guy's like, he goes, "Nay, braggart!" And he throws the box down, all the dice and everything. He grabs his axe, and he jumps up on top of the log, and he swings the axe up over his head like he's gonna attack the kid, and he goes -4, and he jumps off screen, and supposedly he's killing the kid. And the narrator goes, Dungeons and Dragons, my anti-drug, and there's like video special effects blood getting spurted up all over the screen.
That's great.
This came from the MySpace days.
Oh, okay. That's an oldie.
Yeah, like 15 or so years ago. Okay. Nay, braggart.
-4. That was the one that gets me.
Yeah.
-4.
It's like it's supposed to be a called shot or something. To the head.
Yeah.
Tinsy wins initiative.
Tenzi kicks at the Minotaur in front of him.
Kick her ass. Sea bass. 5 hits her. 4 damage. -4. -4. Okay, one of the female minotaurs. That's the one right in front of you. Swings at you with her axe.
I will attempt to block that axe.
Nay, braggart. -4. She bites. You block her axe, but she still gets the bite. Oh, she gets you with the bite for 3 damage. Okay, Shandrak.
Alright. Attempt to sneak up. Stab through the door.
And again, she's looking right at you. So it'll be right here. It'll be a normal attack. So this time it was you actually failed the hide in shadows check.
Mm.
So it'll be -4 to hit. Oh.
Definitely not.
So you got to give yourself a poop right now. That probably
Oh.
won't matter because honestly, between the two of you, she'd have a better chance of hitting Tinsy.
Yeah.
Oh, but she already went, so there's no one that can hit you. Yeah. Okay. The other female Minotaur is around the corner. She's going to wait. And the male Minotaur attacks at Tinsy with his axe.
I will block that act. Or not.
Oh, 2 shits, but it doesn't matter because it's the end of the round. It's 53 after the hour. You can remove the shits and roll initiative, please. And the one in front is going to roll morale. Man, she is stupid. Okay. Looks like we're all done rolling. Okay, Tenzi's move. That's what I love about VTTs is the turn order tracker, man. Initiative is so fast.
Yeah, that's nice.
Compared to IRL games.
Oh, yeah, seriously, I bet.
AC 0 hits for 6 damage. Go and describe how you take her out with that kick.
The kick goes where the sun don't shine and very deeply.
Oh, right up in there.
Right up in there.
Mm.
And as I drag it out, I kind of wipe it off on the floor.
Oh,
You.
it's all slimy. Oh, looks like it's coated in KY jelly. Or like you kicked a green slime. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. The male Minotaur is going to step forward and swing at you with his axe. You want to block?
I'm going to try and block it.
Okay.
And I do.
Oh yeah, you got it. And he bites. And misses. Okay, Shandrak, you can withdraw if you want.
Will
Or is
withdraw.
Is that what you were rolling initiative for?
Yes, exactly.
Nice. So that's up to 4 squares for you, but you really only need to move 1.
Yeah.
Because he can't see you no mo. Alright. The female Minotaur is going to step up 1 square, turn to face you, Tinsy, and swipe at you with her axe. Do you want to block, block, block? Or did you already use both blocks?
Nope, I only used one so far.
Okay.
I let him try biting me. Here we
Nice
go.
block. She tries to bite you at -4. -4. Oh yeah, he was rolling stats and he goes, he rolls 3d6 and he goes, 18. That's a statistical anomaly. right before the guy comes up and asks if he wants to smoke weed. Okay, so the bite hits you for 3 damage.
Yeah, I got it.
18. That's a statistical anomaly. And Tenzi's multiple kick.
There's a new kid in town for me to kick.
New kid on the block. Kick him in the.
I
You know what? Yeah, EC7 is a miss.
Knock his block off.
End of round, and we'll end it there. Unfortunately, it has been
Okay.
5 hours. To get through the whole thing would probably take a couple hours more.
Yeah.
And this being a one shot, I don't want to go too far over, 5 hours. You do get, so you got one more Minotaur there. Minotaurs are 1400. Okay. One Minotaur, 1400. Oh, wait. One Minotaur, 1400. 2 players, and spam the rest. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Bam! Another, 700 points, I think. Did it pop up?
Shit.
I haven't seen it here. It should be 700, yeah.
I'll roll it again. One Minotaur. 1400 experience. Two player characters. 0 NPCs. No creatures defeated. Oh. 1. Yeah. Number of hit dice per creature doesn't matter. Warriors bars in the party doesn't matter. There we go. That was it. Yep, 700, and I'll take you guys back to the landing page. And what is this start page? What the hell? How the shit can that? Oh. All right. Chandrax experience. Okay. 200 times 4 plus 7,050 divided by 2 brings you to 9316. In Mage. Oh, nice. You didn't get overloaded on Mage.
Yeah.
So you are level 3 Mage with 9316 XP. And then let's see, 9316 in Thief. I'm pretty sure that's gonna overload you though. Okay,
Yeah.
you are level 3. Yep, you're level 3. And then in Thief, you're gonna have 4,999. because it overloaded you to level 4. So you're 3-3. 4,999 in Thief, and then 9316 in Mage. And then just reduce all your values to 0 again. And then did Tenzi gain a level?
Not until February.
Not until February. Let's see. 28,000 or 280,506. Very nice. Priest. Oh, you'll be level 10 next
Yeah.
level. Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta get 170-ish thousand. So probably about 12
Weeks.
sessions.
Right now I'm averaging. Average is 8,500 for the 33 sessions I've played.
Oh, really? Okay.
It goes up almost every session. Part of it's based on what we're fighting, but also as I go up in levels, like if I use any of my own spells, I get more XP for higher level spells and such. So
Yeah.
although I didn't take any XP for spells this time, I
Right.
should have.
you didn't cast any spells from any of your spell slots this time.
Well,
Oh,
I
yeah,
did.
you did.
Blessed Watchfulness.
Blessed Watchfulness. Yeah, go ahead and take XP for Blessed Watchfulness. And what was the other one?
Nap.
Yeah. So that's what, another 400?
300.
300.
Yeah, Blessed Watchfulness for a first level spell is pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Is that numbers?
It's a Guardian.
Guardian. Okay. Okay. So in Thief you rolled a 2, and in Mage you rolled a 2. So go ahead and record those 2 dice rolls as 2 and 2. You want to record the natural dice rolls, not the actual calculated result. And you get a non-weapon slot. You get another 30 skill points. And you get level 2 spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for what level 2 spell do you want to try to learn first? You get one spell, but if you fail, you get to roll another spell and another spell and another spell until you learn one. And your chance to learn is really high, so you're probably going to learn whatever it is. So level 2 spell.
Where did that go?
If you don't want to roll it now, so you can do some research, just let me know, and you can do that at the beginning of the session next week.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to think about that a little.
Okay, and then you get your 30 skill points.
And 10 max in one, right?
15. It's
15.
always half. Yeah. And at level 1 it's 60 points, and then every level after that is 30. And it's always half is max for one skill.
Pretty fun session today.
Yeah.
Cool. Glad you had fun. Looks like you've got another 5% left.
Yeah. All right, I put all my skills in.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see it now. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. And then you get a non-weapon slot. If you want to research that, also, you want if you need
Yes.
time. So
I would like
for now, we'll put one empty slot. Parentheses LV 3. I think it's wizard. Gets them every 3 levels. Let me check on that real quick. Wizard. Yeah, wizards get slots every 3 levels.
Oh,
Okay. And that's it. Your spell slot, your proficiency, your HP, and your skill points. That's it.
Nice.
Okay. Any questions or comments for me? Oh, everyone say hi to Ninja PK.
Hello, Ninja. How you doing?
She's been watching us for a while now. I didn't check the list to see who was watching. Sorry about that, Ninja. But hi, thanks for joining us. And
Wow, to entertain.
so no questions or comments or anything like that for me on camera. Okay. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That allows you to follow my channel so you can see notifications anytime I go live. And then if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. I need subscribers to monetize my videos. I think it's like you have to have like 1,000 subscribers or something, and get so many views per month in order to monetize on YouTube. So I'm really super far away from that. I'm a little closer to partnering on Twitch than I am to monetizing on YouTube. So yeah, following me on Twitch really helps me out, and then like Ninja is doing, coming in and watching, helps me out immensely. So thank you very much for watching, Ninja, and hope to see our viewers again next time. I play in an AD&D 2nd edition Theater of the Mind game on Friday nights, and then on Sundays I DM this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, from 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, until about 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, or later. Today we did a one-shot, so we're only doing a 5-hour session. Normal sessions, we usually run a little bit longer than 5 hours unless someone has to go at exactly the cutoff time. But we usually play like 5 to 7 hours. I think there was one week where we did like 8 hours because we were just so into the session and nobody wanted to stop playing. And finally, I ended it because I got so hungry because I hadn't eaten in like 8 hours. So I was like, I gotta go cook dinner. So
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm down to play like, as long as I can get some food or something. I mean, I'm down to play like 12 hours. I used to play 12 hours in my face-to-face games every week. We would start at noon on Saturday, and we would go until we played until midnight with like little breaks for like I'd barbecue some chicken or something, you know. So we'd have grilled food around dinner time, and I'd make everybody dinner, and then we'd come back to the dining room table and keep playing until midnight. And we all had our little snacks and drinks and stuff. So I mean, I'm down to play up to 12 hours usually if I have my some food or something to get in me. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope to see you again next week, and just want to say bye-bye.
Later.